Okay, once more we may be live on the interweb. The device has done its business. It has indeed. And okay, today we are kicking off something new and improved. As requested a little while ago, we went through Evil Genius, and we're now going to go through SuperLiminal, which is a puzzle game, to some extent of puzzle, and is a brain melting game for some extent of brain melting. So, without further ado, let's ado. Morty, I see you. How you doing?
Ooh, look who's first.
And John's here as well. Thank you so much. Right. It says continue. I haven't done this before. I'm going to go new game.
Are you filled with feelings of self-doubt? Do you find yourself prone to minimizing massive dilemmas? Or for allowing the smallest problems to get blown completely out of proportion?
Okay.
At the Pierce Institute, our patent-pending Somnosculpt technology provides safe and effective dream therapy while you rest in the comfort of our flagship clinic.
That's
located right next to the secondary overflow parking lot at the University Medical Centre. Somnosculpt will make your dreams come true.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was perplexed by that initial opening sequence. Alright, I got it. Alright, so that's the tutorial over with then. Hi, speaker in the wall. Little red box. Table, hatchway, paper on the table. Doorway. Pretty sure that wasn't there before, but hey, whatever. Doorway. Seriously? Weird. Terms of service. Ah, damn it, I don't want to sign it. I wanted to read it. Seriously, does that door just appear? Fine. Off we go. I'm straight in, no mess. Thinking with perspectives, yeah. John, I think it might be, well, quite British. In much the same way that Monty Python is quite British. Fluffy, I see you. I think Stanley Parable came after this. I do think we are in a similar position. Perception is reality. Grab. I have grabbed. Now what? Right, I will ungrab. Oh. Oh. Alright. Can I move it around? Hi Tyler, how you doing? Yeah, this is going to be a bit interesting, isn't it? I grab it from over there. Okay, alright, I think I've got the hang of something now. Can I grab the light? Can I switch it on or off? No. Can't move the table. Right, so if I want to make something very tiny, I can grab it while it's miles away and bring it up close and drop it, and it's small. Alright. How am I? Passable, although apparently I've got the sniffs. Who thought it? reminds me of that whole different render plane for the weapons. Yeah, that's where we're at, John. Where your scale of an object is dependent on your view of the... okay, right, okay. Oh, thank you, Michael. I heard once in Britain saying something is quite something, not very much that thing. In America it means something very much described. Yeah, if I say something is quite nice, it's acceptably nice. I'm doing my best, Proffy. I really am. So this might be quite confusing. Problem is, in Britain, it could go either way. Quite nice, quite confusing. Could be, oh, that's quite the problem. That's quite a lot. That's a lot of a problem.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnasculpt. Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists. This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
Good. Well, chessboard. Let's see what we can do with that. Can I control if I've got any movement at all on that? Nope. Oof. Always means a lot, says Morty, and wherever he is. Yes. Tyler, I really don't know what this game's about. I think it's a I think it's a puzzle game. I think it's a game about, you know, Portal style, getting from one room to another. I'm not 100%. Oh, okay. Just not 100% sure of how it fits together. But right now, I'm just playing with stuff. Ah, well, there's a door. That was not too problematic. Right. I jump. Yes. Oh, hold right click to rotate. Ah, okay, that's handy. Shift right click, hold up down. No, alright. Alright. This is quite a kerfuffle. Yep, total clusterfuck. Ah, yes, the word intensifier makes a lot of sense there. Right, so I've got boxes on chessboard I can play with. Save game's gone off. No objects beyond this point at all times. Alright. New puzzle room. No objects. Stand on the door.
Second place. Isn't that nice for you?
Hello, Eliana. How you doing? wasn't too problematic.
Attention, citizens.
Oof. Is this the correct scene? No, it isn't. It's not the correct scene. I've left it on the bloody news desk again. Thank you for that. That's better. Oh, I don't know. Some people. 100% professional. Definitely, yeah, pro streamer. That's me.
My head's exploded.
Yeah, Aliana, I have a feeling that's where we're going to be for a while. Explodey head business is definitely away. Right. Save game. Can't pick up this box or that
Confirmed.
box.
You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol and that my voice has been explicitly chosen to remind you that I am not a part of your patient care team. I do not care.
Okay. This doesn't feel like a 1K type professional sim. Well, okay. Old painful throat, head, sinus. There you go. It's not what you want at all. Right, here is a pan of orange paint. Good. This is a picture on the wall, which nonetheless I suspect I can grab if I get my perspective right. Why do I want to play with a can of paint? Well, alright, I can't grab the perspective off the wall. Oh, okay. Now I have a very large can of paint. Or a very small one, depending on how I want to do it. I don't really see anything that's actually puzzling in this room. No. Nor me. Oof. Yeah, oh, yeah, 1,000 followers. I'm on one less than I was yesterday. This is terrible. Okay. Door is locked. There's a button in there. And there's a chess piece in here.
What because everyone?
I think it's starting me off easy. Dish. Right click to rotate. Uh-oh.
Don't do that, it's dangerous.
Okay. That's as large as I can get it, perhaps. It has a very much a portally feel to it, doesn't it? Oh.
During eyelids, you will lose the ability to awaken suddenly due to realizing that this is a dream. Evidence: I have already informed you that this is a dream. You did not wake up. Please complete the remaining orientation activities.
Fairy portal. And yeah, I see Viewfinder as well. There's another one I can't remember the name of, but I'm sure I will eventually. Aha, very large object. Okay. You cannot get through this. Apparently I can. Pipes. I'm already in the pipes. Before I get anywhere, dream
Warning:
setting.
you have deviated from the orientation pathway. At the Pierce Institute, patient safety is a keynote in our corporate priority tetrahedron. A variable degree of force can and will be authorized to ensure patient safety. Please return to the orientation pathway.
Minnesota. That's a place in the States somewhere, isn't it? Oh. Yeah. There's a number of games along this line at the moment. Alright. So I get two choices now, or a choice, shall we say. Please use other door. Oh, okay. I can't take the can through, it just won't let me. That's a shame. Okay. Broken glass. Probable button. Windows, mirrors. Slightly off axis. Vent. Room I can't get to. Uh-huh. Okay, I've got to use the mirrors somehow. Perplexed. Because this doesn't seem to show up in mirrors as such. Okay, but now it's very tiny. Well, alright. Yeah, well, that whole Monument Valley and all that kind of jazz. That's where we're at with this kind of game.
All environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey.
Okay,
Completed surveys
GLaDOS.
may be eligible for a gift card.
Alright, so I've got an object there. Can't push it through the mirror. It's like that. So if I go through to the other side, can't pick anything up. Warning, people beyond this point of object find. Video surveillance, people without objects beyond this point be fine. No items. Alright. Just to throw it over the top somehow? Maybe I
Did you
am.
see that?
Okay, that seems to be it. LV, hello, dear chum. SuperLiminal, subliminal set, yeah, well. Oof. Whole small child and a nightmare. Oh, yeah. Well, a lot of games were quite happy to put you in a dream or nightmare scenario because it meant that realistic art was not necessary. You could have whatever you felt like. Okay. Now this is almost one of them. Big. Alright. So now we're into some kind of maze. Great. Uh-huh. Yeah. So that side door doesn't actually go anywhere. This is back to that room there. So that side door is that door there. Whoa. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at, Joe. Certain amount of sideways appears to be the way. Alright. Fell down. 2 buttons. I've got my subsidiary music on as well. Oh, what? Ah! Okay, fine. Didn't intend to press that button. Doesn't matter.
Coffee. 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 Coffee.
Cinnamon's in my coffee again. So tasty. Thank you, Wraith. So. Two buttons. Door does not open. Door does open. Object squasher grid beyond it. Nothing interactable here. Should I have brought an object with me? Was that the whole point of the previous thing? That wouldn't have worked. I couldn't have got it through that door. Oh, something. That's interesting. Right. Can I steal anything else? No. I need to get that object onto there. Can't throw it over the top. Can't get at it from this side. All right. Doesn't quite reach. Having trouble maneuvering it. That's how we do it. Okay.
Please stand by for polite recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation. You did it. To maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through the final doorway as indicated.
Okay. I have proceeded to the final doorway. Aha, brick wall. Slightly broken wall here. Something I can play with. How about this one? Anything I can get my paws on? Not so far. Not down there. Piece of cheese. That'll do nicely. Big wall. Clearly I am playing their game. Are the buttons somewhere about? Ability to just knock walls down using cheese. Stack of walls over there. I don't see anything I could really use as leverage. And there's buttons. There's no holes in the ceiling. Alright. That seemed to work. Yeah, so far, so Portal. I'm with you there, John, where you're looking at something and going, well, can I interact with this or not? I've got no idea, and I've got no idea how to tell. And it's got the little hand symbol, and that's useful. That's all I've needed so far. But I have had to do a certain amount of guessing. And if there's, yeah, like you say, if there's Easter eggs or gold bars or something are useful in here, I'm not going to be able to find them. Right. Well, that's okay, fine. That's the thing. I pull the fire alarm. Fine. Oh, hang on a minute. What do we got here? Alison arrives. Whoa, plummeting. Arriving in Auroch's bush, much as one ride an easy rider motorcycle, carrying a flint-tipped spear, a recurved horn bow, and a big bundle of flint-tipped arrows. Dressed in a mass of furs, loose is an arrow and impales a passing leg-ravaging carriage. Nice. Blows on an enormous horn. There's nowhere I can go with that, Alison. Producing a sound that would stun bats and small rodents, as a herd of yaks dressed in furs and goats wearing shamanic masks arrives. She yells, "Cabbage soup's on the menu, boys!" Sensible plan. Right, you shut up. 3 AM. Right, so apparently I have woken up, or I'm not actually allowed to wake up. Can't steal anything. I haven't got my piece of cheese. That's just really annoying. Can't twig the fire alarm. Evening. How you doing there? Can't remember who it was who voted extensively for SuperLiminal, but somebody did. And now we're there. Pull all the fire alarms. 1 million fire alarms. There's nothing we can pick up here at all. Ah, soda. Right, so that'll give me a can or two of things. Give me a green one. You voted for SuperLiminal, where you play the game while pretending to play Stationeers. Ooh. Whoa. So I've now got to talk about how my pipe pressures aren't quite right. What is chow mein Alison style? Does it have extra bits in it? Have fewer bits in it? Okay. I'm in a hotel. 655 057 217. Ay, ay, ay. Oh well, alright. Okay, so I need a door. Oh man. 77183. Made from first principles with whatever you have handy. That's okay. That's a handy piece of chow mein. Is it tasty food? Some doors are best left closed. Well, that's entirely fine and good to know. See, a lot of the produced progress here is, I guess that was the solution. Yep. I think there's going to be a whole bunch of, oh, was that the puzzle? Right. I still don't know whether that tiny corridor exit temporarily moved. Fine. Yeah, because the tiny corridor could have had some significance as well, but how do we know? That's quite nicely done. Right, now what? I'm somewhere else. I don't know whether I'm supposed to end up out of the maze or whether there's 5 different solutions. What if that was the exit? Bit rubbish. Yeah. Whether the numbers on the walls are relevant or not, who knows? Extra normal and spicy? Spicy, yeah. Right. That's where we came in. Alright. Off we go. Nice thing about knowing the problem is finding the solution feels like an accomplishment. Oh, Nephilim, this is making my brain go duh more than anything else. And blah. And I'm presuming that is the exit. This is supposed to be a square. She says I've got to keep going round and around. I can steal that off the wall if I want to. Okay. Can't look through here, but I can throw something over the top. And I can take that off the wall as well. Okay. like 1980s, 90s rom-com music. Looking forlorn by a window, as it? Yeah, I can. Yeah. And that said, I am going to turn the music down a bit. It's quite loud. There we are. Right. Well, okay. Oh, physics engine. Alright, well that didn't quite work out how I was hoping, but better than nothing. I'll probably do. Oh, hello. We'll look in the middle as well while we're at it. I've got quite a big jump on me. StairCon on your conference this week. Okay, could make stairs. Nice. Getting no special happiness off that one. I believe I can go all the way around the edge here. A little bit on the dark side though. Alright, so I can't go 100% of the way around because the input corridor was there. Well, there's an exit line. Stairs, stairs. Little bit of piano music leaking through. Scissor lift. Can't do anything with the scissor lift, pity. Speaking of rom-coms, the classic Sleepless in Seattle features only 2 scenes where the leads actually meet. First time, them staring wordlessly each other across the road. My. Must admit, I haven't seen it. Is good film?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special.
Well,
so
good.
special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are. But not to worry, we're working on it.
That it? Should I click at the end to say it had finished? Oh, a note over there that I might find useful. Any clues at all at this point? Supply corrugated portal prototype. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. And more red paint. Fine. Good film. Cozy film for a sofa night in. Oh, nice. I like a nice film every so often. And it's coming up to Christmas. I am going to be putting on A Wonderful Life at some point because That's one of the things I tend to do around this time of year. Okay. These appear to be the same door. Probably are. Okay. And we've got a way out up there. None of these objects are usable at the moment. Uh-huh. See, okay, that mechanic should have been communicated a little earlier. Maybe that was it. That was the tutorial for you can get an cube in it. Never leave behind your cube. You might need it one day. Could have 2 cubes now. That one's missing a plant pot. Got to find a plant pot. Very much lying on the cake style, yeah. Right. Okay. All right. Let's see what you did there. That's quite entertaining. It appears to be some steps. Uh-huh. Right. Audible Hall. It's putting you to sleep, is it, John? Okay, cube goes down there. goes over there. This goes here. Oof. As much as Horlicks could put you to sleep. Oh, well, fair enough. Come on. Don't forget your stairs, just in case you need them. Balcony's up there for extra use. Right, so if I'm stood over here...
Third place? What the heck were you thinking?
Hey, Dirks, how
Nah,
you doing?
I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Right, where would I have to be stood to make that look like an exit? Fine. You're right, there was more on one of the pillars, there really was. Okay. Fell off. Doesn't seem to be anything particular up here. No gold coins, no secret stars. Damn. Cough, cough, cough. I've got a flashlight. I'd really like a flashlight. Oh my god, it's full of stars. What do you reckon? Hurl myself into the starry void? That looks pretty cool. Starry void it is. Wahoo! Oh well, it's just a starry void room. Ooh. With one exit. Oh, rocks. Can't let me do that, that's just not fair. Off we go, back to the mundane world. No starry void for us. Ooh. We found one though, so that's nice.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are.
Good.
We still don't know, but please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
Right. Okay, well I'm bringing this cube with me, because I've played this game before, albeit when it was called Portal. And I'm not allowed my cube through that door there. Oof. I think that might be the only door I'm allowed. Well, bottoms. Fine. Big blue green thing. So, maybe I was able to pick up the chess piece earlier. I just didn't realize it. Okay, and I am allowed a cube here. Good. Right. Get this to work, I'm going to have to be stood up there somewhere, aren't I? Weak. Wandering along. Find the sign, can't read it, too dark. Well, that's a surprise. Does rather imply there was a place I could have got at earlier. Oh, hold the wall. Dead end? No, another door over there. The corridor in it. Okay. Dream Walker, hello matey. Yeah, this is definitely a trip on this side. Have I seen The Walk? Animated song by Tom Cardy. I don't think I have. What do I need to know about it? Can't quite get there from here. A summation of the Lord of the Rings. Oh, okay. Well, as ever, if you think something's awesome and cool, slap it on the old suggestions channel. And we'll see what we can do with it. Yeah, that didn't quite work out as I expected, but hey. Sort of worked out. Okay. Find the nook in optical. Okay, this is a nook, is it? Well, whatever. The way out is through here. And I can't bring anything anyway. That's a shame.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and we still can't find you. But you should now have access to a series of elevators that should trigger your subconscious to gradually wake you up. You should also find a variety of emergency exit signs that should lead you to them. Will all of this work? Absolutely.
Right. We're going for the not believing you for a moment concept, because, well, that just seems sensible. Seems sensible. Full enough fire alarms. Okay. Well, I'll just keep pulling fire alarms. Boarded up door. No currently usable objects. No currently usable objects at all. Alright. So, is there a disturbance in the force? There is an open set of windows there. And some weirdness. Does somebody want to hit the button?
That's moon.
Thank you, Wraith. That was exactly the button I was expecting. Alright, so what's with these here shadows? Not the sound I was expecting on the moon. Can I grab the moon? Alright. Oh, I can grab the moon. Thank you, John. Sharp eyes. Wow.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this elevator does not wake you up, please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will no longer have any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can and immediately run away.
That's entirely legit as far as I'm concerned. I wonder if I make the elevator huge. I wander up to it like this. Right, okay. So now how big am I when I go through it? I'm tiny. Right, so I have a possibility of controlling my own scale at that point. Okay.
Perhaps I've eaten too many mushrooms.
Exactly, Alice. This is definitely the thing. This is a eat me, drink me situation. And we're taking the cheese as well, because, you know, who doesn't want a giant piece of cheese? And a pocket moon. Right. Don't get lost. What if there's a fire in the elevator? Don't meet sister-in-law. Regular person, 2.5 dreams, 3 to 5 dreams a night. Beer fund is $5. Right. So what do you reckon? Should I go through the door as huge or tiny? See if I can come through the door as quite tall. Oh, I can't fit through. Still can't fit through. I can't. Dish. Okay. Well, I seem to have boned it. I'm quite tall and I can no longer fit through doors. Well, let's see if I can go into the elevator. Have I just absolutely ruined my own day? I'm trying to duck. May well have done. Gotta get. Congratulations on the soft lock. Yeah, it does look that way, doesn't it? Right. Oh. Run up on the door! Dish. No effect. Sneak out it sideways. No effect. By the other door. Very nearly. Did it. May have broken the game. No crouch button as far as I can tell. I'll have a look at the controls in just a minute in case I've messed it up. Options. Controls. Jump, pause, rotate, look up, look down, reset to check. Reset to checkpoint. So there is a you've screwed it up kind of thing. But there's a jump, but there does not appear to be any crouch. Move vertical. What's that all about? Okay. 4 AM. Okay. I'm in the bedroom again. Suite G, a private. Fire alarm there. Reception. This is all very, very familiar. may try it. I'll find something to move vertical and see if I can just fly.
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of Somnasculpt therapy, but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead.
Yeah.
Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol.
That's you, that is.
You will rectify this failure immediately.
Love to. Oh, look at that. Another starry void. This one's blue. Ooh. Am I supposed to bring something to the starry void? Or just generally dance around in it? Ah. Right. Dice with a 6 on top. Okay. Star-flavoured soda? It could be. I'm just wondering whether there is a blue soda. Goes with the blue. Sign with a dice with a 6 on top. I have got nothing in terms of possibilities to play with that. Right. Yeah, man. Ah, we can't. Fine. Something up there. Emergency exit says that way, so that's the way to the elevator. Pipes, lights, nothing I can play with. Water fountain. Can't even have a drink. Oh, that's rubbish. Operators only, as if this is a museum. Oh, hello. When a grid's misaligned with another behind, that's a moire. Okay. Switch box, timer, wiring electricals for a timer. I am too large to get down there. Here's a dice. 6 spot on top of it. Oh. Okay, my dice is useful. I'm going to check down here again just in case I've missed something. Really does look like that was it. So the only possibility of coming down here is if I turned up very small after the first size variable elevator. I might want to try that, like John said. Another dice. This appears to be possibly just the same problem as before. That's interesting. Can I get... I don't think I can get into the vents. I get into the vents? Oh, no. Half a dice. This wall is movable. That's the straight way out. Something going on in there, isn't there? Well, okay then. Can I jump on top of this little dicey bit? Yeah, okay. Nope. I think that's gonna get me anywhere. Pity. What that strange star thing was, though. Another dice. Ooh. Okay, this is really getting a little surreal now. There's the dark path down there. Path up here, which... Do not cross, do not cross. Alright. Okay, so the dark path. That's lining up, but to no particular purpose. I think. Notice board. We've seen before. Boy, becoming useful. Any starry paths along here? Not a glimpse. Oh well, right.
Professional tip: the average adult can only withstand 3 to 5 dreams per night.
Okay.
Once this threshold is eclipsed by entering more dreams, your mind will suffer an explosive mental overload, reorienting you for the emergency exit protocol. Please subject yourself to explosive mental overload.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm assuming that this is the exit. Interesting. Odd shape for no particularly apparent reason. It has a certain similarity, doesn't it, Wraith? I think they're all aiming for GLaDOS. And hitting not too badly. It gives the same rig, same idea. Okay, 2 more dice. Huh? 2 more not really dice. Okay. Paint cans. Boxes, paperwork. It's just a straight corridor with nothing in it. Odd. I mean, can't take previous dice through a portal. Doesn't work. I can't pick these up because they're just paint pictures. What? Oh, okay. Alright. Why do I want to? Ah. Right. Now I see the violence inherent in the system. Interesting. Oh yeah, very much so. It does look like a thing that says ha 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 ha, etc. Dog's not sweet. Right, now. Oh, look at that. There's a smear on the back wall there. Or I could just do it like that. Don't get it. Maybe there's something more to that puzzle and I just don't get it.
Please note that a reluctance to volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe.
Great.
I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions. Please exit this dream as soon as possible.
Working on it. Oh. Okay. Okay. Fine. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There's a whole business of nothing is what it seems here, isn't there? Ah, well, better than nothing. Too steep. Just steep enough. Cliff. Dice. Rubbishy bin, step ladder. Dice, which is a dice. Okay. Haha, or was. What a mess. Man. All the king's horses and all the king's men, you could do. That makes me the Duke of York, but I'll take it. Big dice. Steps. Big dice appears to contain a lift shaft. Damn. Trying to put it all together again, yeah. Yeah. Well. Seems to be what we do in this game. Wahoo! Back here again.
Excellent.
Am I going to like... Oh, what's going on with today's cheese post, Finnan? Is it really awesome cheesy? Oh, man. Now I've got no good idea. Oh, that's probably the way out. This is probably a dead end. Ooh. Okay, so there's an elevator going somewhere. Here. Oh, none of those are grabbable. Oh, right. Another sign for an elevator going that way. Alright. Only one I can use. Feeling lucky. Alright. Just burned something roughly 4 kilos. 8 hours at 125. Wow. That's pretty warm for 8 hours. What, are you smoking through? Are you smoking cheese? Not at 125°, I hope. That'd be really, really quite melty. We're back in here. I begin to wonder whether this is a fail, whether you turn up here and it's like, nah, 5 AM. 1 hour advanced each time. Does that mean I didn't make it out and I have to go around again?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
Alright. I mean, he's not wrong. I'm definitely feeling feelings of self-doubt. Worthlessness, not so much. I shine because I know what my worth is. I'm a strong one. I'm not nervous. Tough as the crust of the earth is. Oh, batons. What if his name isn't even Glenn Pierce? Ooh. Instructions said 45 minutes per 1 Celsius per kilo. You said bullshit and did like Dad's always done it. 45 minutes per centigrade per kilo. You put it backwards. 45 minutes per kilo per centigrade? Even then. I'm not entirely sure what his name is likely to be. Right now his name is Mud. Thing is, I have no idea if I can get through to any of these. Emergency generator this way. Okay, fine. Road closed. 45 minutes per kilo equals 1 centimeter, 1 centigrade. Yeah, that's depends on the energy input, but yeah, that could happen. Oh mate, they are not messing about with the flishy flashy, are they? And a lot of scenic background stuff, but is it any use to me? Okay, you are things of use to me. But what use? Red paint. Whoa. Okay. Red handprints. Disconnect power before opening condenser fan grill. Is that you? Okay. Maybe. It's all trying to make me frightened and scared, because it's working very well. Confusing me more than anything else. Yeah, there's a lot of scrambled brain going on at the moment. Die. Oh, diets. Good. It's less concerning. Emergency generator this way. Much more red paint. I'm assuming by now that the emergency generator is something that generates an emergency rather than that's not helpful, is it? No more starry void. I was hoping for a nice starry void somewhere.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before. You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you, the kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
Right, yeah, you've lost yourself because I'm not assuming everyone else is happy. Why? Because I asked them and some of them said, I'm not happy. Right, soda, lights here. Right. Yeah, this is not helpful. Doors closing behind me all the time. Brilliant. Not a wrecking clue. Aha. I'm wondering if turning the gamma up on this is going to make a difference. Wow. Okay. Diddly-ding.
Warning. You were advised to subject yourself to explosive mental overload by descending into additional dreams, but have now descended into a dream within a dream instead, disorienting yourself even further. You are responsible for failing to make this crucial distinction.
Right. Okay. Don't know whether they're telling me that I've taken path B in the game or whether I just don't. Well, okay. We've got a light. Maybe that I cannot get through that particular thing. whole point of this is to get to the light. Ah, no, but I've got that there. Right. Oh, okay. Now I can go through a different corridor. Ooh, sneaky passageway. Leave your light behind. That's a rotten shame. Glass-walled room. Okay, can I put the light somewhere? Can't post it through there. I may be able to use it to light up that room. Which has a door with brick wall in it. And a corridor here.
Did you know that unintentional multi-dream layering occurs in less than 1% of patients? This correlates strongly with the 99% of patients who are able to follow simple instructions from the standard orientation protocol.
Thank you very much. Okay, so I get to turn on and off the shadows there. So I could turn on and off the shadows there. Now appear to be unable to. Seems a bit pants. A switch that I can use once. Fine, just carry on, as if nothing really matters. Just killed a man. Oh dear, just killed a man. Put my gun against his head. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Kitchens. Menu. Telephone. No doors in there, no way through. And this door held up by bits of wood. Windows to the outside world. Right. And more kitchen-y goodness that I can't get at. Fine. Alright, we'll just keep going then, I suppose. Red paint. Lots of things painted red. Seen that one before. Oh, no. Need avocados. Okay, also need to sleep apparently. Right, well, enjoy avocados. All right. Right. Okay. 6 a.m. Still can't go that way. Can't steal patient files. Can't play chess on the computer. Bob didn't know that was there before. And we're back in the room here. Ah, boo. It's getting a little predictable with the doors. That's bolted down. That's bolted down. Yeah, alright, so my habit of just bringing the objects with me appears to have stood me in good stead this time. I'll do. Okay. One of these till it breaks. Or I get bored. Alright. So I've got an infinite supply of doors. Very useful. This one's doing the same again. Alright. And sky room. Oh, bottoms. Oh well. Fell down, can't get back. Yeah, my blue sky's been taken away.
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways. And other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
Interesting. Well, okay. So I need to get up there. That's very, very annoying. My cursor appears to have changed into a smiley face. In fact, or suddenly I appear to have one. Yeah. Okay. Well, clearly I am deeply hallucinating because of mad dream shizzle. And that's now standard behavior. Okay. Oh. No more smiley face? Right, click to return. So I possibly got a duplicating apple here. I have to remove the apple. There we go. Okay. Big fan. Solid back to it, that's a little weird, but whatever. Apple I can play with. Probable cliff. Definite cliff. And a button. Right. Oh. Too big. So I can't move them. I can't do anything with the fan. Some of them come different colours, that's quite nice. Alright, so I'm going to stand on the button, see what happens. And I'm expecting the door to open, and it does. Right, so I cannot just carry an apple. That just falls out of my hand. Surely I don't just have to get lucky and wait for an apple to roll in the right direction. And I'm guessing that this is would be a misdirection. I mean, it's possible. It's a red apple, and we could have a red herring, but can I move the apples myself? No. Maybe. Can I move the fan? Doesn't seem that way. Appear to move in a diagonal, in a line towards me. So genuinely no idea what I'm supposed to do with this. Just checking there's nothing in here that was obvious. No, alright. A certain size. It's a certain other size. All right. Can I protect an apple by pushing it? Okay, I can't push that one. I could push that other one. You're rolling. So some apples I appear to be able to push and others not. Okay. Not quite sure why that is. Does not even seem to be size based. This one's a bit orangey. Is it colour based? I don't know. Get right in, make an enormous big apples and block up the chute. I'm not sure it's a finite size. I have a feeling that is an infinite amount of apples deep. Big enough to not go down the chute. Possible. I'm not sure I can do that, but let's try it anyway. If I do that, as the apple falls, it gets smaller. Yeah. I go back all the way over here. Still only getting slightly smaller apples. I'm clearly not understanding something about this puzzle. Right. You know how to do it. Okay. Well, tell you what, Wraith, give us a clue if there's a sensible clue available. Because I'm a little perplexed as to how to choose the size of the apple. I need to be at the top, yeah. Well, it's not totally surprising. So from here, patient. Got a heck ton of actual apples over here. I cannot overload the fan. That took too long. That really did. Yeah. Get the apple as if it's resting on the button, then hit the button. Yeah. Yeah. Wraith, it had me sitting there going like, it hurting me now. It looks like they're resting. Oh. Yeah, so it essentially just stood here and yeah. Yeah. Yeah, clear those up. Serves you right.
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you.
Good.
I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless.
Thanks, GLaDOS. Oh, hello, Puddin'. You have a pussycat. Hey, bear cat. You gonna come say hello to all the people? No, he's wandered off again. Wandered away. Private. A sign that's hung slightly off. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly the way. Gotta get the bear cat. Here we go. Gonna give us a good purr. Yeah. He is the best cat. It is truth because all cats are best cat. I'm sorry, I'm pausing the game a little bit because, well, some things are important. And fussing the ears of the happy puddin'. Definitely one of those things. Right, can we play? No, he's gone. Right. Ah, dear. Okay, pot plant, fire extinguisher, door, another pot plant, sign. Okay. Same again. That blocks the doorway, so that's no good to me. That doesn't really allow me to jump any higher. I suppose if I made 50 of them, it might. Oh, hang on a second. Hey! Oh, Horvian is definitely the voidest of kitties. And Blidis is raiding us from playing, what are we playing Stationeers today? Excellent. How are things in foreign parts? On the moon, on Mars, somewhere like that? I mind beard, the Swedish author of which is the very fabric of reality with their Stationeers incantations. Forsooth, they conjure greenhouses and double in the mystic arts of Mine Mogul. What manner of enchantments allows them to stream for 12 hours continuously? You must learn more of this. Oh, yeah. Okay, tell us about Mine Mogul. What's it all about? was easy. Probably. Do I actually want to go up there? I'm not sure I care. Oh, not so bad, Blidis. How did you go with your stream? Was all well? Did everything happen as expected? Oh, I can't quite jump on that. Not sure I actually care though, so I'm not going to bother. Sadly, time for Wraith to head to work. Have fun, Wraith. Enjoy. I hope to catch you later one way or t'other. Do tell us of Mind Mogul. What fun? What's the nature of that one? Stationeers, I know, of course, but Mind Mogul. And I'm guessing some things from the name that it's got a bit of mining in it and possibly some business. Who knows or dares to dream? Oh, hello. No, none of that. And can't really read this very well. At least I can't. And yet, Bleedis, if you have to vanish away, do the old raid and run, go to it, hit the little streamer's room and all. For the lovely people who've come in, hello, I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Knight of the Living Dead, Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. For those who are there already, Bleedis was one of the stationeers who hangs around on the moon, on Mars, causes trouble with pipes and blows shit up, much the same as the rest of us do. So take a peek at what the dear chum has to offer on the streaming side of things.
Dr. Pierce continues to input significant errors. I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello, my introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake. I can help you, but I also do not know how. Transmission ends.
Thank you, GLaDOS. It's true, Rox. It really is. There's a certain amount of pressure going on here. Perception is reality. Good. Road closed.
Arise, go forth and conquer.
Well done, Hex. You are going forth. Maybe you should march forth. And that would be a date. Aha. Employees only. Can I steal the sign? I can steal the sign for certain values of steel.
Hello, name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To the Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader, patient years 10 development. Conditions struggle you whatever with? Professional invention. Edge science with cutting, a tomorrow can bright. And buts, no ifs, or luck good.
Right. Mind Mogul is an early access satisfactory phase in a mine. So, oh my. Conveyor belts and creators. Okay, worth a look. An elevator. What if I forget to set the alarm? Bill's friendly family produce. Oh yeah. I don't even know how many levels there are in this game. Maybe there's 1 million. Alright. 7 AM. Okay. Well, there's at least some level of relaxation room. Yeah, that says things are different. We're now on the other side of the bars. Oh well. Well, it's vaguely relaxing. Apart from the flickering lights and that kind of jazz. Locked doors. Mission unreadable. Don't get to sit in the chair. I'm going to throw myself into the wide blue sky.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
Okay, you feeling better
This
now?
is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence.
Oh.
Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
I'm still just going to poke shit with a stick. Hang on a moment. Yeah, whatever. So this here is SuperLiminal. It is a game in which we are trying to escape from our own dreams, and things have got a little bit surreal. Actually, they've got really quite surreal. Not quite sure what to do about that. Okay. Off. A house with a door that we can go into. Podium with nothing hidden behind it. Doors that we can't interact with. A clock that doesn't say 7 AM. It really should. Right. Right, so once more, do I make the house massive and enter when I'm slightly small? Or do I make the house small and try and get in here being as tall as possible? Does it matter? We went large last time, let's go tiny. Oh, we represent the Lollipop League. Uh-huh. Right, I think... Yeah, okay. Amelia! Hello! The floor can handle only so much weight, then I had better not eat too many pies. I like a nice pie, but even then. I think the back end of the corridor has been set so that I have to be able to jump a certain height to get in here. Yeah. Amelia, hi, I'm seeing you've come in with a raid. You are one of Blidis' viewers. Lovely to have you with us. In fact, lovely to have everybody with us. Always nice to meet new chums. Ah, excellent. We're back to that kind of protocol. Wasn't a good explanation of the game. Tired 12 bloody hours, mate. You're feeling rather awesome after that, I presume. Oh, hello. Right, so I need a box or something I can move. Oh, oh, matron. Right. Hang on a second. House. Front door. Right. Okay. View from front door, chair and light. I've got a soda pop there. If I need to make a platform, I need to be small to get through a door here. Who is... Right, so from this perspective, can climb up on here and go through there like that. That's a little weird. Okay. Well. Yep.
Hello,
There's definitely
my
some
name
weird
is Dr.
business
Glenn
going.
Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had.
I disregard
Everything
what...
should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic.
Good.
If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
Can I disregard all unsettling experiences I've ever had? And I'd really like to do that. Ah, I see. I don't think the concept of a box that's bigger on the inside than on the outside is actually a thing. It's just doorways to different places. People say, oh, the TARDIS is larger on the inside. It's like that the TARDIS is a door, mate. You can go through to a cathedral. You can go through to a broom cupboard. But, you know, that's what this game's about. Alright. Seen that one before. Sneaky route on top of the shelves, sneaky route on top of the light. I don't know whether that's actually some kind of deadly or whether it's just pretty pictures. I see. Unsettling experiences, huh? Alright. Oh, no Starry Universe. Ooh. Back into the church hall, but this time with a massive Jenga stack. Oh god, I thought I was joking. I don't think I am. This might actually be a massive Jenga stack. Aha! According to Doctor Who, the box is the TARDIS, sensed by bigger on the inside, can leak to make the outside low. Oh, okay. So it is itself not just a doorway, it is a doorway containing a pocket dimension. Useful. Oh. Might have been a bit too powerful. Yeah, Finn and well, it's my biggest fan. worked, albeit a little curiously. Make it bigger! Oh, larger part is from the Lord episode. Wait from the episode with the boneless 11th and 12th Doctor, respectively. Oh my goodness. Yeah, a little bit, I might say, after my time, Amelia. If memory serves, my Doctors were, I think, 3rd and 4th. If I'm getting my numbers right. John Pertwee and Tom Baker were my Doctors of choice, shall we say. Doctors too much after that, and especially from David Tennant onwards, just have me sitting there going, okay, how nice. Well, which bit's awesome, Morty? Because there's a lot of weird shit in this game. Alright, okay, so that window I can grab. This one I can't, for some reason. Okay. Can I open it? Oh, wow. They are the Doctors that... Okay, well, that worked out quite well. The Doctors I grew up with, if you see what I mean. They were the Okay, maybe I'm a little tinier than I want to be here. And it's so cool. I'm so small now. Oh, actually, by coincidence, I want to be quite small in here. Yeah. Those were the Doctors I was watching Doctor Who. Those were the Doctors who were on the screen when I was watching Doctor Who and kind of taking it seriously, if you see what I mean. Not totally seriously, because frankly, Tom Baker. And when the reboot came, David Tennant turned up with Billie Piper. It poisoned the whole concept for me. Billie Piper trying to stand in the same spot, or I should say Rose Tyler trying to stand in the same spot as Tegan and Leela. Like, no. Absolutely not. Leadus, sweet dreams, dear fellow. Have a lovely time, and bloody hell, 12-hour stream. Dude. Yeah, you probably do need some sleep, don't you? Can I play with the showers? No. Can I throw the shampoo? No. Can I open the lockers? No. Well, that sucks. You have no idea. Oh, Timberborn. Oh, God, yeah. Well, all right. Yeah, fair enough. That got a bit ridiculous. That got quite ridiculous, actually. But in a good way. It was the right kind of ridiculous. Eccleston, that was it. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was it was actually not the Doctor himself. I could roll with him, no problem at all. But frankly, Rose Tyler's character, that chavvy blonde cow, just had me sitting there going, no, get off the screen. Get eaten by a monster. I don't really care. Just go away. You annoy me that much. A face I could never tire of slapping. No logical reason. No common sense. No, oh, and this is why. It's just a deep, unreasoning, visceral hatred. Can't explain it.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favourite inspirational quote by me.
All right.
The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear.
Oh, Glenn, darling,
whatever you do,
you get in
don't
the damn
focus
sea?
on that.
Ow. Really, really not somebody we want to be talking to right now. Ramsey Castle! In a swimming pool, for no readily apparent reason. With a very tiny door. Fine. God damn it, it's not bouncy. Okay, that's not fair. If you're gonna give me a bouncy castle, it better be frickin' bouncy. Okay, diving board. No water. Discarded towel. This is just scenery, isn't it? Sulking. Right. I'm gonna have to get this rigged large enough so I can get in it. Probably means being up here. Oops. Scenery, but useful scenery. And I'm so tiny again. I'm so small. So small. Yeah, no way I could have avoided being small coming through there. Alrighty. Now we're in the air ducts. Ooh. Alright. Am I supposed to be smaller? Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, that's useful, I suppose, but not very useful. Oh, is that a door over there? Ah, yeah, so I need to get out through there somehow. See how that works out. Ah, pretty well. Good. Loink. Oh dear. So, Amelia, who's your favourite Doctor? Who do you enjoy as a Doctor Who?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols.
You're welcome.
This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Good. Oh. Only seen the modern ones. Don't really have a favourite. Okay, cool. Got a favourite episode? And I'm gonna fly straight in at the top level with Blink because I thought that was some good shit. That was some nice writing. Partly because people have sat me down and said, you don't like Doctor Who? Well, look at this one. And I looked at it and went, yeah, all right, fine. That's actually quite nice. Okay, so I've come in through a medium-sized door, and I've got a tiny door, so small. And I'll get through tiny door. Can pick up door. Also can pick up door. All right. So this door is now a big door. And I am in a room. Okay. Hot Rocks Girl remembers the first Doctor. Man, I must admit, I do not think I was actually there to remember the first Doctor. Just, you know, possibly a little bit on the young side. Right. Keyhole. So I need to be able to get up there somehow? Alright. Can't balance one on top of the other. Should be able to balance one on top of the other. Whoa! Okay, that did not work quite as expected. Now I'm a bit all sideways on and confused. Okay, so that one needs to be a little bit smaller. I'm not 100% sure this solution is right anymore. It seemed like a good solution at the time. Well, maybe I've just got to do it the other way round. Don't know. Oof. Well, let's see what we get here. I mean, the idea seems about right. Missing anything else in the room? No. Her. Okay. As previously, though, the implication is if I'm struggling, I'm probably doing it wrong. Still not tall enough. Or can I actually see into the thingy at the far end there? Maybe I can. Excellent. Oh. Maybe that fell down on the wrong side. Oh, maybe it didn't. Aha. Oh. Wow. Okay, so the keyhole was somewhere up there. I mean, I'm guessing. What was it? Popia? Say how do I say your name? Popular. I'm doing okay. I'm having a fine time with it so far. It's a little odd at times. Just call you Pop. Will do. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It has some odd bits, but then again, I think it's that kind of game.
My mind's a mess.
A lot of it about Horrocks. Ah, here we go. Nowhere else out of here, is there? Okay. Everything else is just pretty pictures. Familiar looking corridor. Off we go. Favourite puzzle game of the last few years? Yeah, not surprised. It's pretty cool. And it got a pretty cat. Meeting for Cardboard Lovers Association. Nice. Okay, we're ticking. Doop, doop, doop. 7 a.m. before. What are we at? 3 a.m. again. Ah, man. And a 3 a.m. again. Oh, it's 3 a.m. and 7 a.m. Right. Billy boom.
Emergency exit protocol initiated.
Woohoo!
Please prepare to conclude your Somnasculpt experience in 10, 9, 8. Error. Error logged by.
Orientation protocol.
Stand by for analysis.
Brilliant. GLaDOS, darling, what is your beef? Oh, window. Nice, handy. Gas cans. Red paint. Definitely red paint.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt therapy is proven to correlate with a decrease in these emotions.
Yeah. Red paint. There we go. Loading screens are top fun. There's a whole bunch of good shit in here. And I've got a couple of complaints here and there, but they are minor. In fact, it's basically one complaint, that I have to guess which objects are interactable, and by scanning around and looking for them, which is just...
Hypothesis. Patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion. Impossible. Reformulating.
See, all these doors here, could it be any one of those doors could be a thing, but it's not. And I'm now lost in a maze of corridors, twisty passages all alike. I may actually become lost, which would be really quite irritating.
Improved hypothesis. Patient requires additional Somnasculpt therapy. Conclusion. Emergency exit protocol cannot proceed. Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed.
Brilliant.
Instruction. Continue with Somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
Great. What? Oh no, that was a bit tacky. 3 a.m. again. And we're back here. Alright. Yeah, it's not a terrible thing. Oh, really? Yeah, it's that jump cut that I don't like. Any kind of crossfade or anything would have done the job. Huh? Door's now shut. Okay. Fine. Alrighty, so we're set for some kind of group therapy set. Okay, hello mate. Yeah, hush you. One of those things where you're sitting there thinking, am I dreaming? Am I dreaming within a dream? Which is entirely the point, I suspect. Oh, that's quite nice. I like that. Oink. Glenn, you better make some sense.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
Round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Woohoo! Gravity. Okay. You, any of you lot. See, this is what I was complaining about, that there's something in this room that I can play with, or if there isn't, then right, there it is. What the... Okay, that's sneaky. The door just creates... Falling on the heat. Yeah. Well, okay. I can't quite get that to use as a ramp for up there. Bonk. Yeah. It's just we're too used to walking on floors and having ceilings above us. You just sit there and say, alright, the world is sideways on. Shit happens. Alright. Bunch of pretty pictures. I have fallen through a rip in the sky, or something, and walking on the walls.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Alright. I still want to see if there's another starry void somewhere along here. No? Yeah, I get to cheat a little bit because an awful lot of my job is spatial manipulation. Like, what world reference is this particular object using? Woohoo! Didn't even spot the trap. That was, well, hey. Ooh, there's a door up there. Ah, and a set of stairs. Right. Rude. Yeah. Oh, and the excitement music has started. Ah, okay. No more excitement. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's I can see that. Well, there's always the possibility that it didn't actually exist until you stepped on it, because it's that kind of game. And it'll sit there and say, yeah, the floor looks solid, and then you stand on it and it's not. It was there the entire time. Well, that's just a thing. Okay, exit temporarily moved. Yeah, well, alright, so it's behind me. Flishy flashy. Stop, dead end. Oh, well, I'm passing surprised I couldn't walk through that wall. Perception is not reality. No, stop, dead end. Well, that was a waste of an opportunity, wasn't it? On the other hand, pong, ding, different sounds. All three. Wrong. Hall 1. Okay. So, and maze. Wrong. Hall 1. Where are we inner westing? Making an angry sound and telling me back to Hall 1 again. When I go to Hall 3 the first time. What have I done wrong? Yeah. I'm having a very SuperLiminal time. Interesting. Right, there's nothing I can pick up in here, is there? Perception is not reality. Dead end. Stop. I've got nothing I can go on. Oh. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, that's a static pattern. It's still making that angry sound. And I can't go back the way I came. No. Yeah, unfortunately, John, finding the interactive objects does involve essentially wiping your cursor over all the things until you get lucky. Click, 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 click. Yeah, oh yeah. There's definitely some of that shizzle going on in here. Okay, so that's happy. Ping. Ping is good. All 2. The arrow points towards the thing. Ping. All 3. The arrow points towards the dead end. It says go towards the arrow. I don't want to go the other way because I think it will fail. Change the arrow. I haven't got any cardboard to recycle. You remember feeling this? You don't? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. All right. Right, if I go through there, it's going to go bonk and send me back to Hall 1 again. Hey, Skirus! Doing a lurk. Aren't I overthink it? Is that a door near the paper? This paper? Possibly. I mean, I've got a sign that says go this way. Tiny door. This fella? That's a very small door indeed. I thought that was just like a paper clip or something. I think it is a paper clip. If it's a very small door... Yeah. Right, Hall 3. I've got nothing that's interactive in here as far as I can see. Nothing at all. Ba, 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 ba. Click, 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 click. Random click on all the things. Yeah, perception is not reality. Yeah. So, I haven't tried actually yet, John. Okay, let's give it a go. Options, controls, keyboard, move vertical. Oh no, I can't remap it. Just doesn't. I think it's just headings. Yeah, it's headings. And if it is a door, it doesn't look like a door. Right. What's on the floor behind me? Floor. Perception is everything. Yeah, afraid so. Get in the bin? No. Get in the darkness? No. No, nothing there. Well, I am having a bit of a mare because I can't find any discontinuities in the wall. I can't change the doorway. I'm fairly sure that if I step through there, it'll bronk at me. Yeah. Yeah, right. It doesn't want me to go that way. Maybe I've already ruined it. But I can't see anywhere else to go. Apart from back the way I came, and I can't do that. Can I close my eyes or something? Oh, hello. That's a little... That... No, that's the same as ever. What do you reckon, Skurrus? What's your idea? Is there a pop into reality angle thing? I don't think so. I'm looking for anything I can actually interact with. I can't put a hand on there because I just don't have that kind of control. That doesn't do anything. Maybe I should have brought a box with me from earlier. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I've looked through here and here. If I go back down here, I think I'm going to be on the Hall 1 again. Yeah, there we go. So Hall 1. And it says, go that way. But I can't. So this is going to say, no, bad day, and it's going to start off again, Hall 1. And then we're going to go around here again, Hall 1, but now, oh, maybe not. We keep going. Hall 1 to that way. It's so Hall 1 now to the left has the blank papers and the not dead end. And if I go through here, It says nice. If it's just literally which way I look, I shall be upset. So, alright, so it doesn't like that. Stop looking at the direction presented. Alright. Do you reckon we just go that way? Okay. Always go watching the dead end. Alright, so it is something to do with the looking direction, perhaps. How queer. That's just... yeah. That's just rude. Oh well, we've got from hallway 5. And apparently through the puzzle. Thank you very much, oh chumps. Oh, it's loud in here. Not sure I like it. Yeah, I'm with you there, John. There's no possible way to work that out from clues. Yeah. And it's easy to explain, like you say, it's just how do you say that to somebody? It's like, oh, you've just got to look the wrong way. Right? What about this? Can I swim? No. Okay. And I can walk on water because... oh. And my cube is gone. Oh, rude. Road closed. Perception is not reality. The way you look is the dead end. It's just... I don't know. I think it's just not. If there was just, you know, a picture of an eye or anything in there, or just the words "look out" or anything as a clue that your look direction is relevant.
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to completely exhaust your supply of dreams.
Right.
Thereby entering a state in which you will not be able to wake up, even with the help of triggering mechanisms.
I see. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay. Right. Yeah, I was looking at that and thinking I get a pawn if I click the right angle on this one. Maybe. Desk, light, soda. See, soda. In many other places, that's an interactable object. Here, oh no, not this one. Woohoo! Floors, ceilings, corridor. Blueprints. Okay. Yay, is this some kind of Easter egg? Alright, whatever. I've scribbled the blueprint. It was good. Point-and-click adventures suffered, where the game was not about logically working out the puzzle, divining the labyrinthine logic the game designer contrived to get their 40 out. Yeah. One that annoyed the hell out of me, and I can't remember who the publisher was. Alright, fine. Publisher was. I think it was called Bureaucracy. Could be not. It was a point-and-click adventure in which you were stuck in a room for the first puzzle. You were locked in a room. And the flavor text at the bottom mentioned paper clips. Just as an idle thing that, there's paper clips were a thing that existed. If you checked out the lock, it implied that the lock was pickable. So you look for a paperclip. The paperclip was a 2-pixel grey bit on a table that was textured with brown and light brown wood grain. It was the first puzzle in the game was a pixel scanner. And yeah, a lot of people just refunded it saying it's broken, it can't be solved. Right. So you reckon the game is 3.5 to 4.5 hours at the longest? Right, well, let's see if we can scamper through it this evening then. We're at the 3 hours, 20 minutes mark. Ook. Door not interactive. Hole at the top of the wall. Painting we can't go through. And now we're getting to the point of like, oh yeah, that wasn't the puzzle after all. Fine. Yeah. Okay, that's quite nicely done. Right, so I can just walk round and round in a little left-handed spiral. Aha! Excellent. Right. That's a sign point on the floor. Forwards. 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 Any minute now. That's interesting.
Please listen carefully for the sound of an alarm clock, which will automatically play if you are approaching a destabilizing dream weight.
Good. Oh, all right. Not really an elevator after all. Car park. Maybe. Infinite void under a thing. What do you reckon? Moon or sun? Is it moving? Static or moving really slowly? Oh, that's quite fun. Truman Show! So, these guys are actually parallaxing until I get too close to them. Yep. And then they billboard. We're really into the Stanley Parable bit right now, aren't we? That's sort of just, look, we're just totally fucked up now. Woohoo! Okay. That Stanley Parable was, I did enjoy the Stanley Parable.
It appears you have entered the Somnasculpt diagnostic framework.
Good.
Patients do not have access to this dream.
It's a dream with a better bass track to it. Music too damn loud, scent of burnt curry, shipments of food coming here. Asks Sand Medical for increased Caniter order frequency. I don't even know what that means. Okay. Oh, hang on. Did I? No. Oh.
Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail states.
Okay, so we've got a definite possible outlet there. And that's our only actual outlet. Okay, fine. Through we go. Oh, okay. Whoa, dude. That's a brick wall in the other one. Not a brick wall now. Okay. Confusion has occurred. Why do I have chromatic aberration? Not a clue. Something keeps going crash, bang. Maybe it's my footsteps. Alright. I walk in here. Now what happens if I walk out there? There we go. Okay, that's better. But I can't get to any place.
Diagnostic warning. Paradox prevention protocols may not be fully implemented.
Right, so I'm on the table. If I pick it up again, which I can do, and I could put it on the floor and make it immense. I'm not seeing any other ways out, unless I can knock a hole in the wall or something. No, all right. Door side?
Diagnostic warning. Paradox prevention protocols may not be fully implemented.
This fellow. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So I can come through here. I'm on the main floor. Then I can go through there and I'm on the table. That does imply I can put it somewhere else. There's music coming through there. Where could I carry my exit to? Take it with me. This will mess shit up. Yeah. We're doing it. Blue.
Please paradox from creating any refrains. Explosive dream overload may result. Please paradox overload.
Yeah, well, whatever we've done.
Please overload for written dream explosion. X conclusion dream overcall frame.
Well, don't worry, John. I think we may have done something significant. Wheel. I got a road cone. That's good. I've got a doorway. Goes nowhere. And I'm now in a white featureless void. Dude. But the music's kind of hopeful. Boink. And it says, not an exit. Okay. Gonna believe you for now. Is this gonna fritz out when I go past it? Alright, so that's too far from wherever it is that I'm supposed to be. It may well be that the not an exit is actually an exit. Whoa. Shades of Fearsome Engine. Yeah, anybody who reads Ian Banks, or doesn't read Ian Banks, I should say, should, apart from anything else. Okay. There's one of his books called Fearsome Engine, in which part of the plot is that there's a whole simulated afterlife. When you are deaded, you go to the afterlife and you get to generally pig about. But the afterlife is basically part of the data corpus of that civilization. They're the storage crap of their interwebs. Oh, hello. So the view through the windows. Oh, look at that. Is not the view to. Okay, yeah. Oh no, I'm going to shut up because if I say much more, I'll ruin the whole plot of the book. But meh. It's a good book, if a little odd at times. But that's just earbags all over. Good book, little odd at times. There was a window that was a little open. Missed that. Which one, John? Just a different design. Okay, fine. Yeah, legit. Right, I'm going to try the not an exit because it's the only feature so far in an otherwise featureless world. Woohoo!
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and many years ago, I had a dream. I found myself in a place where I understood that each of us begins as nothing, where everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way I wanted to. White space.
Well, that's all well and good. Now you're just getting pretentious. If you'd been really weird, the rain would be raining upwards. Yeah, that would have been... Yeah. It's started to go on a bit long without any actual, shall we say, puzzle. fine. Any minute now, I'm expecting to see, you know, either Gold or Dumbledore. I'm not entirely sure which. And this is all very pretty. But unless you give me a 1x4x9 rectangle that's full of stars, I'm not sure what I want to do with it. Rude. What am I doing wrong here? This background is messing me up, or lack thereof. Why is it getting smaller every time? Oof.
But in white space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine. Because with a lifetime of life itself behind me, and all of the weight that it carried, I realized that seeing things the way I wanted to was not as easy as it used to be.
Okay. Shit is all in the mind, dude. Ooh. Right. Yeah. That's the kind of thing I'm thinking. Alright, I've got a physically constrained box. I cannot interact with any of those guys. That's better. Ooh, bonk. Alright, so I've got a lift. Probably the same lift. Yeah. windows that show nothing. Blue, red, yellow, red. Okay. Blue, red. That's red on my left, blue on my right. Left, blue on my right. This does look like it's the same round and round and round. Left, blue on my right. Hang on. Now I'm confused. Don't think so. Nope. Okay. Yellow on my left, red on my right. There's no interactive bits in here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's quite how I got in. Yeah. Alright. So maybe I've got to go the other way for some reason. Walk backwards? Possible. Alrighty. Well, I found a way out of that bit. Not quite sure how, but I'll do.
You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out than anyone has ever come back from. But we hope that you won't get discouraged. After all, if this is a place of pure perspective, isn't it also a place where a different point of view could make anything possible?
Well, that's
Isn't
nice.
that why you came here?
Not really, but okay. Yeah, I'm tripping balls. Absolutely. This is me being absolutely out to lunch. That's quite nice. Right. Black squares, you fall in. White squares, you fall in. Can't tell what this. Oh, it's a water cooler. Alright. White king. And I thought the white king was going to go in a white square. Oh, right. Got it. Doop-de-doo, doop-de-doop-de-doo. Just in case. Okay, door, possible door, interactive box. Love it. Door is a fakey. Who'd have thunk it? Right. Ah, I can't get up there because that box is too big and I can't jump that high. Damn it. I have ruined my day. Yeah. Anyway, back up the top. Yeah, right. Is there a cube bot there? True. Is there a wall, a hole in the cube? Yeah, didn't look like it. Oop. So theoretically speaking, if I had started this on the top and not dropped down, I still couldn't have done this because I need a larger cube. Because I'm supposed to get exactly the right size to be able to jump up there. Like halfway up. I don't think I can even make that jump. No. Felt in my brain. Ooh. Okay, that was weird. Oh, John, yeah, hell yeah. The only way to win is not to play. Wow. Well, if anyone's got any bloody clues on this one, I'll take them. Keep making it huge. Alright. I mean, it's possible I'll just knock a hole in the floor or the walls. And it's huge. Right. Clang, sorry. Whee! No, it doesn't work. Luck of it a while. Great game. Love this one so much. Couldn't put it down. Hello, Cascade. How you doing? You got any clues for this particular puzzle? Because I am thrashing. I can't find any stairs back up to the top. So I'm guessing there probably aren't any. I can't find a white hidden cube or a black hidden cube or a doorway. SuperLiminal, yep. It's 100% liminal. So I can't get up there, because I can't walk on the walls. I can't change the gravity. Mostly, Dargino, it's been fine. There's been a couple of puzzles I've looked at and gone, yeah, that was just a dick move. This one is kicking my butt. Because unless it's something like literally I have to get this box just the right size so that I can jump on it and then jump into the door. Brute forcing this one. Yeah, I'm not sure what brute forcing it really means. Because I can't actually tell. Oh, hang on. Have I moved outside the cube? No, I didn't. It was just... Yeah. What door did I come through? I came through a door, which I think was on a higher level, somewhere around there, and then I fell off. Yeah, give it a go, Dargina. And there is a fake door, this one. Dish. Yeah. And it's all completely white, and I can't see anything, and it's annoying the heck out of me. Yeah. So I don't think I can get this cube here such that I can jump up there. Yeah, I looked at the fake door. Can't go through it, I don't think. Can't put a block through it. Well, okay, can put a block near it. Oh, hang on. What's going on with that? Right, fine. So the fake door isn't actually a fake, it's just a barrier with a piece of cheese stuck to the back side of it that you can't see unless you frankly get lucky. Okay, right, still not huge enough. Wahoo! Cheesy solution. Yeah. All right. Okay, so that's the way in. No visible doors, but am I down through the puzzles, looking for a door or similar. Could be anywhere. Oh, maybe I'm just falling through until I reach the bottom. Okay, fine. Yeah. I used to pay good money for little bits of paper that did this. Yeah. Eight AM. All right.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and by now you may have realized that all of this has happened exactly the way it was supposed to. You see, everyone who comes to the Institute does so because they feel that they are no longer in control of something important to them.
All right.
But more often than not, the problem is not that the problems we face can't be solved. The problem is that we become so afraid of failure that we refuse to see our problems from a new perspective. And so we do the same things again and again and again. And therein, of course, we find exactly the failure we were looking for.
Hey, gods. Okay, I'm keeping it rolling, Glenn. Oh, I can't go through that. Oh, no. Are you just gonna... We're on a timer. Okay, fine.
Your life will always be a struggle, and you will always have problems. But today, you had the chance to see things differently.
Yes.
Even though it meant
great.
facing obstacles that seemed impossible at first, you thought outside the box, and you overcame them. Because you saw things from every angle, you understood them for what they really were. Because you kept moving forward, no matter how far off the path you were told you were headed, or how unexpected it became, you found your way.
Thank you for that. How very encouraging. Pardon my cynicism. Yeah.
In a few minutes, you'll be back in the real world. And some part of you will say that none of this was real. So how could it have really meant anything?
What is reality?
But just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be. All you've got to do is wake up.
Well, that was fun. Okay, SuperLiminal. We've scampered through it in 4 minutes, 4 hours and 6 minutes, including a couple of points where we just thrashed like a mad beast. The size-changing doors were cool. There's what, 2-ish bits of that game that I would say nice, but that's the interactive objects were really not highlighted, and I had some objects that were interactive in some levels and not in others. It's just a pain in the trousers having to scan things. The puzzle, where I wasn't supposed to look in the direction I was going, no. Bad, 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 naughty, naughty. It was... Finn, no, it wasn't one of those like, ooh, that was really clever. It had some good bits. It did have some good bits. Had some nice bits. The dice cubes inherently untrustworthy, but they were untrustworthy in an interesting manner. So I could pick one of them up and it was a cube. I could click on another one and it fell to pieces. But the pieces were still useful. The apple that I had to do with the long perspective, I'll cough to that one as being my problem. I just did not solve that puzzle quickly. Needed a clue. The one with the fake door at the far end, dick move. Absolutely rude. And the one with the walking backwards puzzle, also wrong. The rest of it, nice. Proper fun game. Yeah. Have I played the camera one, Viewfinder? Haven't so far, Cascade. Might put it on the list. So sometime fairly soon there's going to be another poll of what games next. For now though, it being 23:58, I'm going to let the credits run out. And then call it, because it's night. I can go to my bed, and in between times, give me a cursor, give me my damn cursor. Okay. Thanks for dreaming. We are going to go and find someone to raid into. Who have we got? Who is playing fun and games? There's a flying villager, he playeth Minecraft. Supatachi's playing Escape from Tarkov. Ravenfire's playing Baldur's Gate. Peter Taylor's playing Showdown 1869. Oh my. As is Mighty Goose. This must be a new one. Taco has lots of friends, so I'm not bothered by that. And Matcom is playing Vintage Story with million mods. Wow, plenty. Yeah, I'm not sure about Anti-Chamber Dog. Not sure about that one. I played that one briefly and it melted my skull. Wasn't a good one. Didn't enjoy it. Might try it again, because it's turning out that some games I haven't enjoyed in the past, I have enjoyed in the future. Whatever that means. Valhalla soldiers playing Stationeers. Who fancies a bit of business on the moon? Let's try that. Oh yeah, Finnan, I stopped because I was concerned about like actual combustion and possibly vaporization, to the point where I had no skull left and it was bad. We're banging out. Lovely people. Depending on things, I might even be here tomorrow. It's been a one of those weekends. I may not. Who knows? Or dares to dream. One way or t'other, I shall see you fairly soon. If you've got some thoughts about games you'd like to see me play, or just like to look over my shoulder, pock them in the suggestion on the Discord. Thanks excellently to Bludis, who followed, raided us with a party of 6, and to Heartbreak341, who has followed us to this today. I shall see all of you lovely people later. Have fun. And Finnan, yeah, it was bad. It was very bad. Hanging out.